Let's... okay, we have res, but... I do like those, but... Where's the gamer chair? So, the chairs I had were aight. But the... hold up, let me not brick this really fast. Okay. The red chair that I have, I just don't like the seat. It sits very like flat, and it feels like I prefer a seat that I felt like I'm falling out of it slightly. And so then I got that other chair, the black chair. Oh my god, the murder. Then I got the black chair after that. And oh, we already have that. Let's get the gloves though. See if we want to roll these. 40 life, 20 IAS. Yeah, I guess I'd prefer the 20 over the 10. Right, so then I went out shopping for... Do I want stealth? I'll think about it. Then I went out to a bunch of like used office chair places. And there were some steel case leaps that I really liked, but they were the version 1 and not the version 2. And I kind of wanted the steel case leap. It does, that is true, Java. Hi, Shiban. I kind of wanted the V2. And the V1, you know, they were selling it for like 300. And I mean, I could have argued the price down. But even if I was paying like 200 for it, I feel like I could have found, you know, a V2 for that price or similar. Oh my god, the density is so ridiculous. So then I sat in this chair and I really liked it, and it was pretty similar to how the Leap felt. But it was only like 130. So I just gave them 110 and they were like, okay. So it was nice. Kylie was like, why'd you offer 110? And I was like, well, when we were standing looking at the chairs, the guy came by, the like owner of the shop came by, and he was like, if price is an issue, we can talk. And whenever somebody says that, you're good. You are good to go, man. Those are the magic words right there. And for me, price is always an issue. Y'all know that. I'm desperate to sell anything. Yeah, that's great. I love desperate. Desperate's my life, man.
A gift for you. Give.
Did I ask if I could rent it? It probably would have been smart, but I didn't. I decided to buy it. Thank you, Lord Razor, for the 33 months. Hashtag GID. That's right. All right. Well, don't quote it out of context like that. My goodness. That's not fair. What are their return policies? Probably no return. I don't know. Did I try out the Tempur-Pedic office chair? Yeah, I didn't like it, actually. I didn't like where the arms were. A lot of the chairs have like really low arms on them. A ton of office chairs. And I like my armchairs to be pretty much right equal with my desk. So that way I just have like a straight line to the mouse and everything. Any of those ones where I'd be like this, they like hurt my wrist and everything, so. But yeah, no, so I don't know. I like this chair a lot. It's really comfortable. Seemed like a nice office chair. The Staples hiking. Yeah, I was actually considering that chair, but I ultimately decided against it. Let's go players. Let's go 3. No, I mean, I just went and sat in the chairs. Dude didn't have to sell me on anything. I just went and sat down, man. That was all I did. You're gonna buy an office chair today? Nice. So, I figure I'll use this chair for a while because it's pretty comfortable. I'm enjoying it. And then, if for some reason we don't like this chair after a while, then we'll go and we'll find a Elite 2 refurbished somewhere and go for that. So that's kind of my plan. Yeah, the hiking was on sale. I mean, it was not a bad chair at all. Eating Chipotle since watching the stream. Nice. I just had Chipotle as well. It is not a bad chair, but I felt like it still wasn't as comfortable for me as the like these like refurbished office chairs. Well, yeah, exactly, Luca. That's what I'll be, you know, eventually kind of looking at, but that's what that place was, though, basically. Let's see if we have to go through souls or not. I was. Please, no souls.
I can't carry anymore.
Give me the mana. One of the other nice things about the assassin is she gets 3 life per point in vitality, which really adds up to a ton more life than the druid and necro and those characters who get 2 life. So I'm gonna have an extra 33% life on this run. Players 5. I mean, normal souls aren't that bad. Did the druid rip? He did. It's a very sad day. Oh wait, I want that.
I need mana.
He did.
A gift for you.
K-Win! Thank you. Appreciate that, bud. What source would do best in this? I mean, I would love a frozen orb source, just because that'd be super fun. Chain lightning could also be interesting. Though, how many times does chain lightning get to bounce is the question, I guess. No. There it is. Yeah, we died in the durance of hate to dolls and stuff. It was a very difficult area. That's the PogChamp today? What in the world? Not their best. Not their best. Alright, I want old Pog back now. Some of the other ones I didn't mind as much. That one, yeah, I kind of mind. Today's PogChamp is also my deep fake. Isn't it Death Sentry time? I mean, we can go Death Sentry at this point, but Wake of Fire still works for a while, so, you know, why rush it? Why rush it? Oh my god. Can't see anything. Whatever. One Zivan! Do this again, but with single target abilities? That sounds fun. Wait, no it doesn't. Where's my Jid bin? Where is it? Come on. Shiny.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, there it was. Got it. Easy. Okay. Sure. 15 light res. I've got my Nagels. I don't really need Nagels. So let's get rid of them. Fire res seems good. That's definitely better than that. I have Atlich, it'll be better. Okay. Yeah, no loot filter. We're just not gonna see anything. Such is the way of Diablo 2.
I am overburdened.
This is the way.
Impossible. Can't.
Burning down the house. Still not as fast as Path of Exile. This is continuing the run from Thursday, Friday, whatever, Thursday, I think. Yeah, I move way too slow for this to be PoE speeds. It's okay. We've already got all the cool, important stuff. If only I had auto gold pickup. That'd be cool. That'd be a nice feature in this game. Is there any mod that has auto gold pickup in it? Base mod? Never played base mod. Sounds nice. Okay, so it is possible. It's nice. I don't know if there was some weird technical reason that it wasn't possible or something, you know? It's called Diablo 3. Wait, does median have it? I don't know if I remember medians. Huh. I don't remember that. This is so much more massacre because 45 is just like so many more monsters than 30 somehow. Ladder only rune words are not enabled, unfortunately. I thought they were. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Can't even like pick stuff up because all the stuff just bounces around the screen way too much. This is the maximum the density goes on this. This is P5. You're right, we should go to player 7. Good call. Just the waves of fire and the masses of loot. It's fascinating to watch. Absolutely fascinating. Because you just see everything die in these waves. Yeah, our power won't last forever, so let's enjoy it while we can. Though we will have Death Sentry, and I'm very excited eventually to watch that pop off. This I will admit. The anti-social distancing run, that's right. I mean, I will admit, 2020's got me like, hey, keep your distance, you know? Even watching this game, I'm a little uncomfortable with how close they're all standing. Necro. Yeah, I mean, we'll have Corpse Explosion coming up. Don't you worry. $185 more subs when we get the Necro CE. Is that where we're at? Oh, you're right. 185 away. 18 to life. It's okay.
A gift for you.
Whoa,
Goofy.
man. Cows must be crazy, packed with 45 times density.
Cows are absolutely nutty. Thank you so much. Mwah! 184. Do I only pick up uniques and charms at this point? I mean, if it's a unique I want or not, you know. The nice thing is, I know what all of the uniques are in the game without picking them up, unless it's like an amulet or a ring or whatever. So I don't have to spend all the time trying to identify every single unique and be like, what dropped? Minus Mangs. I know what it looks. Gosh dang it. Just jerks. Druid did. He went pop. Dolls go bye-bye. It wasn't actually a doll popping that killed him, just a massacre of dolls and other monsters near. These dudes pack it in, man. Oh, that's a lot of dolls. That was too many dolls. Woo. Think I've had every set item drop already? I mean, that's not true. There's many that can't drop yet. I switched. Yeah, in Nightmare I'll switch over to Death Sentry. That's when Fire Sentries start dying out.
If you are so familiar with Mangs, how come on September 7th, 2019, at 3 hours 14 minutes and 15 seconds .9, you left a Mang songs on the ground and saved quit without picking it up?
It didn't happen. Thank you for asking. Where's the monsters? This isn't density 45. This is rigged. Cheater. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, no. It's almost creepy, I know, right? Dustdeep over Tarnhelm? I mean, I could run Tarnhelm if I wanted. I know it dropped. Having some res seems nice, you know. I know we're murdering, but if you really want to come back and like get all the cool gear, just come back after like 10 to 15 minutes to an area, and then all the potions and gold will be gone. And like the worthless stuff, and you'll be just left with all the rares and uniques and sets. Fun fact. Where is Rap 3? We just released Rap 2. When am I supposed to have time for Rap 3 also? Never enough for you guys. Rap 3 is currently in the works though. We're currently working on the beat for it. And once we have that, then we'll, you know, obviously start rapping over it. Writing lyrics and stuff. Doing it dirty! 53 months! That's insane. I don't even know how far back ago that is. I think I was a different person back then. I hope I've grown into a young man you can be proud of. And Brute for 39 months. Thank you, thank you.
They come in threes. All we need is another flower painting, Mr. Llama Flower.
Oh, yes. 'Tis all we need. Is Magic Find higher? Yeah. It's kind the program, we found out the program is kind of glitchy. And so if you keep it set at 0 increase on Magic Find, it still does like 100 times or whatever. Thanks, Fruct Lunch, but I'm okay with it. Alright. Woo! Extra defense. Let's go. I run so fast. Hello, Red. Did I see Magnus? Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. That was his, what, first classical game in the, like, championship whatever style? To take down Magnus. It's truly crazy. I mean, the dude is rated 59th. And he just took down the #1. That's insane. That, like, never happens. To even get a draw off Magnus, that kid would be beaming. Magnus washed up, man. Magnus is washed up. You gotta feel bad for Magnus, though. Not that he lost. I mean, you know, he's been, as he said, on his decline for the last 5 years. But you gotta feel bad because it's like the poor guy just was so, like, nobody was as good as him, you know? Like, eventually you just have to get bored. I feel like that's where he was at. Like, how do you have motivation and anything to push you when you're the best in the world over and over and over, year after year?
I missed rap too, Mr. Llama Sweat.
Exclamation mark rap too. Don't worry about it. It's right there. It's true, Goof. I'm sure he's played Chess 960. But like literally, Magnus had.
Smiley face.
Ooh. Thank you, Vibratoire. Appreciate that, my friend. And Deep Space. Mwah!
I've been taking Mang Song's lessons and I've found it to be very enlightening. Resist.
That's good. It's true, Xeon. But no, I just feel bad for him. Not for like this match or anything, but like I was saying, I mean, he literally had 125 games in a row without losing. And then he lost, you know, in 2020. But eventually you just have to get bored. It's just like, will anybody challenge me? And I'm sure you just kind of slack off in your studying and, you know, like, you know, because it's just like, I would just get tired of the game of chess at that point. If everybody I played, you know, nobody could beat me. So I imagine that's probably where he's been over the last few years. Is that he's just, like, not putting as much effort and thought and everything into it because, you know, it's like, all right, what left does he have to prove? You would want to be the very best like no one ever was? Well, he was already. That's the thing. He already was the very best like no one ever was. You can try and claim that like Fischer would be on the same level as him, but, you know, obviously that you have no clue because you would have to, you know, back then they didn't have the technology and the computers and everything. So you'd have to do this extrapolation of like, would, you know, Karpov and Fischer and all these guys be better with all of that, or would they, you know, hit a point? And you just, it's a tough comparison.
When you are that good at chess, you move on to Diablo 2.
Exactly. It's kind of like Wilt Chamberlain, you know? It's like, how do you make any comparison with Wilt Chamberlain? It's really tough because the rules of the game were so different back then. Was he a fantastic player? Sure.
I can't.
Dominated back then. How would it hold up now? Oh. It's not a big man game anymore. Now it's a 3-point game. We watched analytics ruin baseball. We've watched analytics start to ruin football. And we've watched analytics ruin basketball, you know? Yeah, but they're all 6'5" guys that shoot three-pointers nonstop. Work in the paint is no longer a thing. You just run down the court, lob up a three, because it's worth more overall analytically. It's been shown. No, there wasn't a three-point line back then. I mean, Shaq would still make it in the NBA. There would be a team that would say, all right, we're just going to run the giant center Shaq and just, you know, crush. But yeah, the mid-range
It's like
two
when you
and all
invent
that, that's
the
all
Crunchy Peanut Butter Factory.
all gone now.
No one can challenge you. You're on top of the world.
Sounds not that appealing.
I need mama. I am overburdened.
Planning to make any rumors? Potentially at some point. Thanks, Bill. I mean, the question would be, you know, would players like Michael Jordan and Larry Bird and all of them adapt and just work on their, you know, three-point shot and then be fine in this league? Probably, you know, you'd imagine. Yes. Especially Jordan. That dude was a nut. But you always have to, you know, just think, right? And there's always someone who can't. Yeah, Shaq's a beast. He'd still be absolutely fine even in today's NBA. I mean, Shaq is one of the greatest players, like, to play in the NBA. So, he would be just fine. Come on. Yeah, I'd see more issues for some of those other guys. Tails Amy. I don't believe it can drop yet. I think we need to go a little further. We're close though. It can drop from like Travancore or something. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's Q level. Yeah, it could definitely drop from Diablo. It's Q level 26, I want to say. So we're not there yet. Durant or something. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely late Act 3 that it has potential. I mean, I got mine from Normal Cows, the first character. Alright, let's go to players 1 for Trav, because that could get nasty. Yeah, we'll switch over to lightning traps later on, so we can get that corpse explosion. Video idea: compile list of all high-end gear people usually ask about, and explain item level and zone levels and treasure classes. Oh, I've got videos explaining all that stuff. I'm almost 100% sure if you go to my channel and type in, you know, like treasure class items, whatever, it'll come up with something. A little spicy there. Jesus. Perfect piece, thank you. Did we ever get our chess video? You're complaining about not getting a chess video when I literally just made a chess video yesterday? Wow, this guy. I was working, he says. Yeah, you didn't even come join us for our fun sponsored stream. And it actually was a fun sponsored stream. I actually really had a blast with it. I should probably turn off the command, the timer. Boy. There it is. But regardless, exclamation mark Ninjala. Free to play game for the Switch. Fun stuff. Martial arts. Oof. Not quite. 10 to life. Yeah. Okay. Doing a crossword clue is Japanese dogs. And letters are A blank. No clue. Akita sounds good to me. I don't know Japanese dogs. Adidas. No, that's a shoe. Ah! Flashbacks of death. Come on. This is the room I died in, right here. It's exactly where my druid died. Right there on that tile.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Appreciate that, S&T. S&T came and played with me yesterday. That was fun, so did Starman. Can still see the body. Yeah, we played as a stream. It was fun. I invited Raggets because I know she's a Switch girl, and she was like, "Nah, I hate you." It's like, wow, Raggets, that's kind of aggressive. And together we were defeated by the pros. This is true. OMG! Thank you.
I can't carry anymore.
She's what? I think I said a jerk, right? What's my ELO in chess? I think I'm at 1491 blitz right now. Do I even have your friend code? Not at all. But I've been playing really well. And even better in like rapid. Like I took a game off Jessie. I'm 1-1 against her in rapid. And I took a game off Maria, photo chess. And so I'm feeling really like strong. You know, with a little more time to think. Blitz is still a little fast. Ow. Jeez. ELO. Still can't believe I won one against hashtag. What? What do you mean you can't believe that? That was a flawless game. Okay, it wasn't flawless, but it was dang near flawless. When am I gonna start playing some Go? I don't know. Maybe at some point we'll do a little. I knew I would take one off of her. I didn't actually. I thought I could get a draw against her on one game. I was very happy to end the adoption chances though in game 2. That was very nice. Because now it's all just, you know, everything after this is gravy. If it ends 9-1, that's fine. Bullet is whack. I thought Shogi was a Japanese dog. That's a Shiba? Oh. Close. Very close. Wow, all my gear is just broken. Yeah. Let's repair it all. When's Llama playing Doom? I've never played Doom. I mean, maybe a tiny bit as a child, but not like played, you know. Not much I can remember on that one. Too scary. Let's go up to players 3 here. See how that fares. StarCraft when? I don't know. I still need to play SCV football with Artosis and some other UMS games. We're gonna do that at some point. But I think it'd be fun to play some like Phantom or some, you know, some more like free-for-all games and stuff. Those are always a really good time. HOM remastered soon. Oh, HOM 3 soon. I've never played that actually in my life. That's one game that I probably should definitely have played. If there's any game, I think that's one I should.
A gift for you.
Nethric, thank you very much for 23 months.
I can't carry anymore.
Here's my magic. When's Llama RPG development stream? I mean, we already did test our first round of testing on it. Some of the people in chat were some of the testers. If you guys enjoyed it, feel free to say yes. If you did enjoy it, keep your mouth shut. Rude. Yeah, we did our very first alpha test on it. You didn't sign any NDAs? Don't make me come after you. I will find you. Saigons. Wait, I want the Saigons. Hold on. Alright, let's go down to players 1. Pacifist run like this, it'd be very interesting. Is this the Fabled D2 remastered? Something like that. Oh, it is Souls. All right. Yeah, we did some nice. There was that nice D2 remaster news. Now remember, you guys, take everything you read with a grain of salt, because it was like 100% confirmed a year ago, and I was so hyped for BlizzCon, or 2 years ago, and then we got nothing. But maybe it'd be nice. I wouldn't complain. You know? Good lord, that's so much lightning. I would not complain at all.
I am overburdened.
I don't like that we have this fire immune on our butt. Okay, let's trap him and run away. Run!
Impossible.
Okay, we'll go this way instead. no, he came back. Stay there.
Impossible.
Get away, get away, get away. Whoa, hello. A lot of mana pots. Where's the health pots at? Right, Duffy? That'd be fun. Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. And once again, are they remaking the game? Are they, if they are doing it, are they building over the original? What's the plan, you know? Oh, actually does look like it. Apparently it's a complete remake. Okay.
Hail to you, champion.
We shall see. I mean, the Tony Hawk games were cool. Supposed to be really good, right? So, if that's the team and that's what they're doing, I honestly don't think any health potions drop down there. Yeah, it'd be cool, man. That would be really cool. The waves of death. And hey, if it's really good, that could be, you know, nice for stream too, right? Maybe more people will come back to Diablo 2, hang out. We get more people in our community. Or maybe it attracts a bunch of jerks back and it becomes miserable. Who knows, you know? I tell you what, when Diablo 4 comes out, and or if a D2 remaster comes out though, we're gonna do some streams. We are gonna put some streams down, man. You should be able to see my gear if you just hover over my face. $48-hour stream? No, I'm still gonna be healthy. Yeah, we'll do like PD2 grind. Get that first level 99 on the ladder stuff. Pretty miserable though. Oh, that would be probably even more miserable. Because it's, we don't, oh god, never mind, I don't want it. I don't want 99. I just remembered what 99 looks like in regular Diablo 2. Moon for 14 months. Thank you so much.
A gift for you. Nice.
Nice. And glasses. Yo, you ever gonna respond to my text? My goodness. He goes, I'm busy. And then never tells me when he's unbusy. This guy. You sound like whenever I used to ask girls on dates. Gotta put him on blast. Ask him next year. Do I want to talk about Hawaii now? Well, the thing is, I'm getting heat from Kylie, and so every day she's like, so did you talk to Pius yet? I'm like, no, not yet. He's busy. She's like, oh, that's what you said last time too. So the heat just comes down the pipe to me. I say he's got a lot going on. She goes, uh-huh. Mang Songs is still missing. Goodbye. Hey Meow, how you doing? Traveling during a global pandemic seems smart. Well, we're not traveling during the pandemic. That's what I told her. I was like, we wouldn't be going for like 7 months minimum. She's like, well, right now would be a good time.
Fluffy bunnies reminds you of quote, when you used to ask girls on dates. Is that a reference to how you say you now quote, monitor girls?
What? Look, there's nothing wrong with monitors, okay? You're just checking in, being a nice guy. Sending a photo my way? All right.
See you in hell.
Waffles! How you doing, bro? How's life? Thank you for the raid. Alright, let's see it. This better be an engagement ring. Oh, that's cool. Nice, bro. Send me more context with all that. Assassin faster than the druid so far. So let's see, it took the druid 350 to complete normal. Assassin's a little bit a little slower, or a little bit faster maybe, but it just takes a while to kill all that stuff, you know? Ultimately, it's just, ow, dude, those guys hurt. So much stuff to kill. I think this character will be faster overall. The problem with the druid is he gets into that like close range combat later. That's true. This was 45 times, and that was only 30 times. That is a good point. More to clear. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. Might want to run Fade earlier, huh?
Never see me
Guess I picked a bad time to join the stream.
Guess so. That was fast. Good lord. How much health did we lose in that, like, amount of time? I mean, that was a lot of health. I had like 650 health. I'll PX soon. You can hear me try and chug with the rejuve, but it
Help me.
too late.
And I thought you were good in this game or something.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just was not expecting that. How's the second half of the football game going? Is Brady still destroying faces? You guys see the end of that half? That was nuts. Green Bay's coming back. Wow.
Fresh meat.
Seth Rose, thank you. Appreciate that.
Not enough.
I'll come over to llamas if they're around. G399. That's right. Excuse me. I need to get through there. Cowboys. What? Oh god, I have no gold. Crap. I didn't think about that. Alright. Wow. Alright. Flavi, can you help a brother out? Nah, we're good. Most OP item in the game? Grief. Easy.
Flavy thinking this wasn't on the job description.
Do your job, Flavy. Go 3.
Not enough money.
Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Grab a wand. Nah, those were rare. There's our buckler. Uh-oh. Extra fast.
A gift for you. These density runs are fantastic.
They're ridiculous. That's what they are. Woo! NSS, thank you so much. All right.
Yes.
Oh wait, I wanted that. Oh man. Oh well. Well, there won't be another one till I quit. It's okay. We'll just figure that out later.
Not here.
Yeah, we're 180 away from the next run. Man, I lost so much health so fast to those Doom Knights. With good res, too. I just did not expect that at all. Melted. Absolutely melted. I know, it's only like 25 bolts at the same time. Exactly, I agree. It's ridiculous. Did we die? Unfortunately. Uh-oh. This is getting a little spicy.
Impossible.
Woo! Ow. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seriously, nowhere to run. Okay.
Help me!
Ah, here we go again. My preferred act and I'm wish first act never ends. By the way, Llama, what about 45x run with Paladin offensive auras?
Doing like holy fire? You're saying? Thank you, Cinny. You think Bucks will win? We'll see. Blessed Hammer, Redemption. Redemption would be amazing in this mod. I actually would love to run that. But the problem is you have to get to level 18. Know what a pain that is? Still would take a while. Holy Fire would be good. I mean, it just doesn't do a lot of damage that early, though. I guess he'd really just overlevel a ton, huh?
Tuned in for the first time in a while. What am I even looking at?
Madness. Do I ever get DMCA'd from the Diablo music? No, they're actually pretty nice about not doing that. So, some companies aren't though, like Nintendo you get strikes from for their music. It's really annoying. Yeah, their in-game music. Broviathan, thank you.
No Den or Blood Raven.
We can go back for Den later. The Den is so crowded. I'm just gonna go back at level 12 or something, you know, like going back right now is absolutely ridiculous. Or trying to do it early on. No need stealth. Nah, I probably prefer just having Twitch throw on it, to be honest. Oh my god, there's so many crow nests! Alright, let's get 12.
Help me!
Speaking of copyrighted music, did you see the dumpster fire of Nintendo Twitter thread where Nintendo asked for their favorite Nintendo music and all were links to struck YouTube videos?
I didn't. It's amazing how the brands can be so oblivious and unaware. And 12. Alright, lay it down, baby! Burning down the
I need
house.
mana.
Okay. There we go. Now let's go to 7.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I can't carry it.
You would think they want them streamed as much as possible, but then they put those things into effect, and it's like, do you? Hard to understand decisions of companies. Oops. Yeah, it was a spicy meatball of a death, man. What happened? We got blasted by everything at once. Alright. The guy's messaging me. He says he has made a donation-assisted speed run. It takes the amount of donations giving during a run and translates it into a speed boost. Well, that sounds fun and profitable. Movement speed boost, I believe. Did you tweak that for other things? Probably. I mean, I can't. I didn't make it. This dude probably could. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, people in this community would probably like it a lot more if it was the reverse. Where all the donations slowed me down ever so slightly. Till I'm just crawling. It would do 10 times better if it was reversed. I would never donate for that. That run could get really stupid. The reverse is called MVS. This would be a single style MVS though. All it does is slow me down ever so slightly. Brotherly Colt, thank you. Mwah.
I need mana.
Appreciate that. Welcome back. Tower? Oh, it's gonna be horrible in there. Oh, I will definitely find the runes later. We found so many runes the last time. Just by killing 45 times the monsters, you find runes everywhere.
A gift for you.
Thanks for all the great content.
Thank you, Kirk. Appreciate that, buddy. What happened at the Amazon that was in the YouTube video the other day? Which one? What was she doing? Oh, I wasn't even reading the tile. I knew it was this map. The one that just died. I didn't have an Amazon. Eh. Is there anything on this redeeming? 20 to mana. I had an assassin and a druid. Those are the two that you should have saw. Will I upload yesterday's guide? Yeah. Hello, Honk. Question for you, Honk, since you're apparently here. What are you using to read in? Are you using the like Streamlabs, Stream Elements and reading off that? Or are you using the Twitch API and like just looking at bits? I finally made a chest video. Exactly. I told you guys I'd make it. Kurt!
Fresh meat.
Gifted sub to
Sadler
Zeph.
gifted a tier 1 sub
Hi,
to
Zeph.
Zeph X H.
Thank you. There's something you don't see very often. Tom Brady going to the Super Bowl.
I need mana.
Literally 50% of the seasons he's played. He's played, what, 20 seasons? And 10 times he's gone to the Super Bowl? Something like that? I mean... Tom Brady has a better chance of going to the Super Bowl than Shaq did of making a free throw.
Not enough mana.
That's insane. Absolutely insane.
I am overburdened.
Like, it's hard to really fully grasp how ridiculous that is. Like, that's a better chance to go to the Super Bowl than many quarterbacks have of, like, completing a pass. Like, it's stupid. Did I die or am I just starting over? Yeah, I was just like bored of it. So I wanted to start over, you know, try something else. Shh. We were testing stuff out last time. Why do we have 90% of the viewers? Because we put in 90% of the work? No, that's probably not true. I don't know. I'm very lucky. I am a lucky boy. That is why. I'm 90% awesome. Other 10%, eh. Okay. Oh god, wow. This is such a long underground. Give me the mana. Okay. Wow. That was forever. That's what she said? Why is she talking about the underground passage? Gamer girl? That's my kind of girl right there. Get you a girl who knows all about the underground passage, huh? If I played Minecraft, I'd be a millionaire, but I play Diablo 2 instead. I don't feel like I would. I feel like all of the Minecrafters are, excuse my insulting, really annoying, like, 19-year-olds. I just don't think I'd connect with the age group in the crowd there very well. I mean, it works well for them. They're making plenty more than I am. Congratulations. Dream is chill. Wasn't Dream the guy who hacked or faked the speedrun and submitted and had the whole thing and everybody hates him? The cheater? Yeah. Not a great role model to throw out there. No, you should double check your stuff, man. Dream is like this horrible, like everybody hates him. I don't know enough about the information to say if he's a horrible person, but everybody, the mod team, they were wrong. That's not at all what I've heard. Because it was like a 1 in 500 trillion chance for his speedrun to be viable. Alright, I'll look into it again. Just from my knowledge, it was statistically impossible for what happened to actually happen. Anonymous! Wow, 10 gifted subs. Holy cow. Mwah! My goodness gracious. Throw out some love to Anon out there. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Appreciate the support. Garbage. Garbage. Don't. That's true, S&T. Yeah, it'd be like if I submit a speedrun and I got, you know, 2 or 3 first ways on it. Everybody would know I was cheating. You know. Whatever Carl says, I'm gonna believe. So if Carl says he cheated, then he cheated. If Carl says he didn't cheat, then he didn't cheat. That's where I'm at. I trust Carl's opinion on these matters. You know you're cheating with just one first way? Come on, a guy can get one first way. Even a broken clock's right 3 times a day. Maybe your clock is 2 times. Alright, sounds good, Warren. Pop on out.
Remember that time you were cheating with times 45 density and you fourth weighted in the arcane?
Yeah.
Well, technically it was second way, but hey, you really can't blame the game. You got their second way and D2 didn't even load the portal yet. They thought they had so much time.
That was really messed up, though. Where's the belt at? Oh, I have it. Okay. It's like, where did it go? Uh-oh. I really wish Mana per Kill worked. Would it be less exciting with PD2 out if Remastered came out? Uh-uh.
Help me!
Like getting 3 fourth ways is way more unlikely as getting 3 first ways. However, I'd never believe a llama run where he first ways and would have no doubt in one where he fourth ways.
Sounds true. Alright, Warren, we're gonna drop the dream thing, regardless. That wasn't even what we were talking about. Back to the subject. Thank you, S&T. 444. Jerk. For the most part, all the Minecraft streamers that I've seen are just like, oh, God, oh, jeez, guys, what are we doing? Okay, oh, let's go. What? Come on! Ah! Like, it's just like over the top, ridiculous. Jesus. I just can't do it.
Llama as Tom Brady. Fourth way as Super Bowl.
Ouch.
A gift for you.
Seizure time.
Yeah, never go full Minecraft, exactly. Because their target audience is children. I mean, once again, it makes sense. They do very well. I'm not like, I'm just saying, I don't think I could do it. I've watched, you know, very little of it. I've seen a little bit of it, and it was like, if this is how you have to act all the time to keep children's attention, nah, man. But that's how you gotta do it, man. Kids, they need loud noises and fast things, and constant change to everything going on and screaming. And what am I checking for upgrades? I mean, I'll take some boot upgrades, so unique set boots. Yeah, I just got my belt. Blood Fist will be a nice upgrade when it drops. What's my average viewer age? 25 to 34-year-old male. That is 60% of my audience. I know, so many of you are like, wait, that's me. And then, there's chain booties. Can't see them though. And then the 35 to like 44 is like 25% of the audience or something. Males, of course. And then I think the younger is like 10% if you're like under 25. Oh, I want that charm. And then a couple of people older and younger, and then 2.7% females. And that's our audience. That high? Maybe it's 2.3%. Now, how many of those are just guys that have female accounts? Probably 1 to 2%. And or when the guy is logged into his girlfriend or wife's account and is watching my video. So, you know, overall, maybe like 10 of them or something. There was a unique ring back there. Oh well. But it could go the other way with women watching from guys' accounts. Yeah, but that just doesn't happen nearly as often.
So what you're saying is there's a chance to capture the 75 and up female audience. Just put, I'm your grandson, in the search every stream and you'll be swimming in grandma bucks.
That is a good idea. They would be all over that, probably. Let's drop players down and just... Hey, it's me, your grandson. Monetizing the elderly, not cool. Don't forget to subscribe. The thing is, you think they would ever be able to figure out any of the technology? I'd be better off just telling them to send me gift cards. Alright, Granny, now go to the Target. Get a gift card for $500. That'll get you a drop all items and a drop stash. And then you can save and quit with a map reset. Did the YouTube assassin die? She had an unpleasant falling out. It's a very nutty mod. No, there's no too much magic find.
I'm converting from YouTube.
Axe, thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Come convert from the YouTube. Ow. Whew. You got your 600 stimulus check on a prepaid debit card? Wait, you didn't have it set up for direct deposit?
Yes.
First one you got was a debit card? You got yours in the form of V-Bucks? Well, that's the best way they can send it to you. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future checks come in the form of gift cards to certain stores that are like sponsored by those stores, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that'll be the future America. Your stimulus check will be Walmart bucks. Sponsored by Walmart. Make sure to check out Walmart today. You know, it has a little logo and everything on it. Walmart will give, you know, however many millions or $1 billion to the government so that they'll put their names on it and stuff. This is the future, you guys. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Yep, you'll just get it. Amazon gift card. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. Am I going to get vaccinated? Yes. I just have to wait because I'm not high priority. But we did like 1 million vaccines today or something in the US, so that's really cool. Amazon rainforest is the Amazon prime forest. I mean, I'm sure they'd rename it for a couple billion. We need about 260 million vaccinated to make a difference. Well, getting up to 1 million a day right now is super impressive, so we will, you know, hopefully by end of the year have made enough of a difference. Diablo 2 streamers aren't high priority, right? That's what I tried to say. Can't we just preserve it without that? You like the stimulus checks personally? I mean, yeah, it's nice. Nice, good luck, Jing. Ooh, hello. We don't need trees to breathe. Exactly. Chop them down. Well, the druid made it to Act 3 Hell. This character ran into some fast death. What if the world becomes like Waterworld? Well then, apparently I'm already living it. Got my Kevin Costner shirt. That was Waterworld, right? Is that one? I haven't seen it. Okay. I just know everybody joked about it. Whee! I mean, I don't think stimulus checks are bad. This is an unprecedented time of a global pandemic, and a lot of people, due to, you know, necessity for survival, we've had to halt our economy and halt a lot of stuff. Now, I mean, also many people haven't, that's its own separate thing. But it's just bad, not even bad enough to be good. All right, good to know.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Like people in trouble, man.
I am overburdened.
New variant made it here? Dang. I believe it. A lot of people are not taking it safe here at all. Every weekend the clubs are jammed packed. I mean, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Those of us that don't get the free money just get inflation. Well, those of us that don't get the free money probably also are in better positions than the people getting the free money, considering the people getting the free money are those making less than, what, 70,000? That being said, yeah, I agree. I don't believe this is going to be a massive inflation cause. Many other things. Really, Ska Man. 70% more contagious and 45% more deadly? Usually it's the opposite. Usually whenever there's a new strain, it's more contagious but less deadly. Because the virus doesn't want to kill the host so quickly. Were they able to get the stimulus to 2,000 instead of 600? No, they're still pushing for it right now. I miss Gold Dagger. Do I want Gold Dagger? Nah, I'd rather have Blood Crescent.
Sorry, Llama. Had to duck out for 5 minutes.
Hey,
You
Chilla.
were saying?
Hi, Deep Space. Oh, no, we were 5 minutes ago. The new variant is not more deadly? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because that's like literally how all new variants of all of these diseases go. They learn that, you know, killing the host is bad. And so they stop killing the host so that they can survive longer and it can spread. Evolution's amazing, isn't it?
I need mana.
Exactly, not stable to kill your host usually. Right, I mean, it's
I can't carry anymore.
those that don't tend to spread more, blah, blah, blah. But killing your host is also generally a bad thing for humans to do. Fun fact. It's true. I went to a party once. Dude killed the host. It was not cool. Everybody was like, whoa, party foul, man. He apologized, though, and, you know, we forgave him, so it was all good. I mean, I'm not hosting a party around him anytime soon, but, you know. Hey, you gotta learn to forgive and forget, right? He is, Mio.
I need mana.
I'm hosting this stream, exactly. No killing the host. That's why we're having this talk. Was it a Tulsa party or a Dallas party where there are guns involved? That sounds like either one. Both?
Can't carry anymore.
I don't know. Was there a specific story I told before about a party with guns involved?
I need mana.
I'm saying generally the new strands, Hoothers, are the ones that last longer so they can stick around more. I mean, the Black Plague, yeah, it killed really fast, and then it killed like 1/3 of Europe, and then it was done because it just kind of wiped everything out. Alright, go to sleep, Alder. It'll be up on YouTube. Oh yeah, a lot of scientists already think it's gonna be endemic.
Good day.
Do I have a gun? No. Can you buy a gun in a mall in Texas? That seems very reasonable, yeah. You can do a lot of stuff in Texas. It's a nice ring. How late are we streaming? I don't know. I guess let's try and finish normal now. Bubonic plague is bacterial. I can't remember. Yeah, viral versus bacterials. Important to note. I got all my 1099 forms today. Hooray, tax time coming up. You know the worst part about tax time? When you're self-employed, you don't get money back. You owe a lot of money. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. I've been paying estimated taxes. I have. Every 3 months, I suddenly get thousands of dollars taken out of my account. And I'm like, what just happened? And then I look and I go, oh yeah, estimated taxes. But for a few seconds, I always get really scared. I never learn. But even with estimated taxes, at the end of the year, it still never seems to be enough. Do I do a 1099 for my IT job? No. The 1099 is for my Twitch, for PayPal, for Patreon, you know, like whatever. Some stream element, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I usually get like 4 1099s. Sorry, SMT. My OnlyFans I get a 1099 from. Exactly. You actually get 2 1099s from Twitch. One for royalties, which is what they count bits as for some reason. And one for income or whatever. Thank you, Jay Scoots. Do you get a 1099 from Venmo? I've never gotten one, but I don't know if I've ever had any like transactions like that.
Really, they make Mr. Llama do a Patreon 1099. He doesn't have any Patreons.
Yeah. And yes, like the one person said, fun fact, the 1099 with 1099s you pay the employer's side of the taxes too. Yeah, my effective tax rate is a lot higher because of that. I hate that so much. It's so annoying. We're few, but we're there. That's right. Shout out to my 26 loyal patrons. Oh wait, 25 now.
Fresh meat.
Maybe 23.
Kitty92083 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Kitty!
Miracle Hot S.
Thank you.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Yeah, we found you can go to 45 times. If you're employed at a company, they pay that instead, so it's the same thing anyways. I mean, kind of, but not at the same time. Like, yes, they pay that, and thus they could be paying you that, but they're not. But also, you know, it hurts a little more. All good, Luca. And you're like, I made this much, and they're like, no, no, no. You're like, here, and they're like, and you're the employer too. And you're like, oh no. That's right, Uncle Sam. Though, the best part about the American tax system is that they know how much you owe them, but they don't tell you. They could literally send you a sheet and say, you owe this much. But they don't. They make you send it in, and then they're like, is that really how much you owe? Because you owe a little bit more. And you're like, what? I thought this is it. And they're like, nope, you owe us another $300. Like, why didn't you just send that to me in the first place? Because we wanted you to have to spend all the time and money to figure it out. Language, please. But yes, it's very messed up. It really is. You're like, wait, you could have just told me this from the start? Stupid TurboTax lobbying. I know. There's a lot of money in tax prep. And our broken government.
I can't carry anymore.
It's like, well, if you'll pay me, we'll screw other people over. I think this year I'm going to try and just do all of it myself. But some years, my tax return gets so long. Use H&R Block's online tax prep. The problem with all those like online tax prep things is they're great when you're just like a person. Right? You like have a job and it's that. But when you're like an individual business owner with multiple like 1099s and all these like different things, it just doesn't, like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't work as well. They don't handle all the like crazy exception cases. Oh, but they know. They know how much I owe. Because if I'm ever any bit short, I get a message from them. You get a little letter in the mail. Excuse me. You still owe us. I had that happen 2 years ago. I was like, for real? Just tell me that at the start. Took me like 4 days straight to figure this out. Thanks, Kirk. Sounds good, buddy. Just send them a random amount and let the letter come every year, basically. I've considered it. Like, they'll tell me. Hopefully one day I'll just retire and then I won't have to send anything in. That'll be the day. Don't you have to pay taxes on retirement income? I guess if I'm withdrawing from taxable accounts, then yes. Or if I'm getting paid dividends, yes. But if I'm taking money out of like my Roth IRA or 401k, then that's tax-free. I've already paid taxes on it. If you imbue, does it keep sockets? No. Imbue is gonna change it up fully. I believe so. Have I been asked the same questions? A couple times, yeah. Thanks for asking. Works differently in Canada? I mean, you've got your taxable accounts in Canada and your retirement accounts. What's the name of it? You got your TSP and your TFSA. Yeah, that's the one. And then one more. RRSP. I just mixed them both together. Yes, your TFSA and your RRSP. So the TFSA, the money's already taxed when you put it in there. So withdrawal from that should be tax-free then. I mean, hopefully you're not withdrawing money out of your Roth IRA for home purchase. Because your Roth IRA, or just your IRA in general, is one of the few tax advantaged accounts that you can have. Where you can actually save money and make more money for the future, right? Because you're investing it. And you can only put, what, 6 grand, 6,500 into it a year?
In Australia, it's called a super fund. I guess it saves you when all your other funds lose hope.
There you go, the super fund. So, you should hopefully be trying to put money into that, and then when you want to buy a house, using other money that's not the IRA money for said house. Home equity is the best thing you can have. Ooh, don't you get me started. Don't you get me started. Ooh, hold me back, chat. Hold me back. Level me already. Good lord. Thank you. I'm about to go off. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. Whoa, who said I'm ever blindly ignoring the value of home equity? Not doing that. Tell us what homeowners, what's for. That's right. No, we'll settle down. You moved to Oklahoma City. Any tips where to go for outdoor stuff?
Don't you all realize that the key to taxes is to be born wealthy enough that you can just avoid paying them?
That is a very true point. I mean, in OKC, they have that really cool whitewater rafting facility where you can go and like do a lot of cool stuff in the city. It's actually pretty cool. And you can do like rowing and whatever that other thing is, where you stand on the board and paddle. Board paddling or something. You know, so that's a pretty cool place.
It is an honor to serve you.
It's a nice Amy.
I expected worse.
Yeah. So there's some cool things. That's nice. That's very nice. I wish we did that in the US.
The best way to make money is to start with money.
Yeah.
The economies of scale is real when you start to snowball capital. If you start with zero monies, it takes a while to build up. There is no shame in being happy with having a home, food, and frugal camping vacations.
No.
Alternatively, you could sell all your stuff, invest it into a stock, and
Yep.
live in a van down by the river. That'll get you really going.
I mean, there's a lot of truth in what Disoriented said. There's obviously in-betweens with all of that, but yeah, having some capital is a great way to make capital. YOLO some GME calls, exactly. Wait, what? No, don't do that. Gosh dang it, S&T. Don't put... Stop reading Wall Street bets. You know, so building yourself up a little bit of capital, that's why I say taking money out of your IRA, not as good of an idea, because that's that capital that you want to start building so it can make you some more. So if you're taking that out, you're hurting yourself. You can go spend all your money on penny stocks. How is this? I blame S&T for all of this. So I think Jimmy's gonna go belly up. I don't know. I'm not playing that game.
You can also put it all on Llama. Air 7, Air Black. I think I may have lost all my bits from the Gillette scam.
Yeah. Thank you, Disoriented. That's true, Jan. I wish I had a nice inheritance to start me off. That would have been great. Just a casual 5 mil or so, and then bam. I'm set for life. Look how hard that was. Whatever. You're saying that your sub to me isn't part of your retirement plan? No, it's part of my retirement plan. You must have got the words confused.
Here's a video of an 8-year-old girl explaining most things related to money. Worth the 2-minute watch.
Sounds adorable. There you go, Wiggins. Just maybe don't check that one, actually.
I had a guy argue with me about how it's supposedly a good idea to take $1,000 out of your 401k every year.
I would love to hear the logic. I would absolutely love to hear this logic. The amount of terrible logic that people come up with and try and sell you on for these things is amazing. Inferno trap? I'd probably do something, but not great. Be okay, I guess.
I need money.
Should I put the money in my savings account into my IRA, llama? Well, that depends. I know, S&T, me too. I actually think I had some. I did purchase some Bitcoin. The exchange is shut down now. I don't know how to access it, but it was like 0.3 Bitcoin or something. Not an insubstantial amount. I still need to go see if I can get that out. But yeah, I know. Way back in 2013, I was like trying to buy like 50 of it, but I would have sold way before now.
You end up owing money to yourself, so you're not actually losing anything.
I would have sold it like 300 bucks, man. Should I cash in my 401k and spend the money on rent? What? No, what do you... Gosh dang it. You end up owing money to yourself? What? It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, if you have money sitting in your savings account that you're not doing anything with and is not money that you need, put it into your IRA. And by need, I mean like have some money for an emergency fund readily available first, right? If this is all your emergency fund, don't do that. Yeah, exactly, Admiral. That's it. That's definitely how I would have done it. Not a chance in heck I held till 40,000 or whatever. I mean, what's Bitcoin at now? Is it at 30,000? Is it at 40,000? It's 41K again? Okay. It's ridiculous. What do you do when your IRA is full? What? You mean like once you've maxed it out for the year? 32K now? Okay, it dropped again. All over the place. You never know with it. Tomorrow it'll be worth 41K and then it'll be worth 29K the next day. 41K CAD? Oh, that's not a real currency. It sounds like loony money.
He said because you pay yourself interest you end up with more money in the long run. Don't worry. I told him that it was the worst financial advice I had ever heard.
It really is. Thank you for telling him.
My great-grandmother was told at a young age that the best thing she could do was to put money into land. She was quite disappointed 40 years later, when she went to check her investment. The money in box she had buried had not multiplied at all.
It's pretty unfortunate.
Golden Buddha 91 gifted a tier 1 sub to _ Waller.
Admiral. But yeah, if you've maxed out your IRA for the year, right?
Can you tell me how to clear $250,000 in gambling debt by tomorrow morning? I would appreciate a quick response as I rather enjoy having kneecaps.
That is a good question. Let me answer this IRA one first. We'll get right over to that one. Then you'll want to look at, have you maxed out your 401k, right? So that'll be through work. Or if you're self-employed, you can look at a solo 401k or a SEP IRA. Either one, they're pretty much the same thing, just very slightly different in how they work. Once you've done that, if you're married, put money in your wife's IRA or partner's IRA. After that, max out your HSA. You should actually probably max your HSA first because it's double tax advantaged. So consider that as a first maxing. If you have access to that. After that, this is all assuming that you've already done stuff like fund your emergency account and paid off any high interest debts. Anything over like 5-6%, just put the money into that debt instead, right? Because that's a guaranteed 5-6%. Not worth trying to invest when you're paying that. You might as well just take the guarantee, in my opinion. And then after all of that stuff, if you still have extra money to burn, Llama has a exclamation mark donate or a tip button down below. And you can open a tax advantaged account using Fidelity or Vanguard or Schwab or whatever it is. And you can invest money in the market that way. So, a lot of options there. Work on student loans first. Like I say, it depends the percentages on the student loans. If the loans are at like 3-4%, I'd say just pay your minimums and you're better off investing unless you just really want to get rid of the debt, which is totally understandable because it's big and annoying. If you are not, if it's like 7% and stuff, definitely just pay that off. Take the guaranteed 7% for sure. The only thing that you should really do before that is look at investing to match your employer's match on like your 401k and stuff. Dang, permitted. How'd you get that? Investing in a bunker. I feel like that the time to do that was a year ago. At this point, I feel like doesn't make as much sense. But if you still feel strongly about it, go ahead. Something like that depository. Don't forget to have the HSA in there. So, the whole chart goes emergency account money first. Second, pay off all high interest debts, starting from highest interest to lowest, not the sum, right? You want to pay whatever the highest percent is first. So if you have 30,000 at 5% and 10,000 at 7%, pay the 10,000 first. How much should you have in an emergency account? It really depends your situation and your comfort level and all of that stuff, right? So, 3 to 6 months, 3 to 12 months. I mean, it depends. If you like live near family and they're, doing fine and they'd be willing to help you out if, stuff happened where you could like go and live with them and blah, 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 then like, yeah, maybe having, 3 to 6 months is better, right? If like you're off on your own and you got to care for a child and all of this stuff and, you're the sole income for your family, blah, 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 maybe putting a little more into savings is better. So that way, in the event of you getting laid off, yada, 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 you have, a year's worth of expenses to really make it so you can take your time finding a good job, getting back on your feet, blah, 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 instead of rushing because you need a paycheck immediately to support your family.
Help me! Investing can look different too. Like a chunk of my investing money goes into buying tools, as over time if it makes a job take 2 minutes less it pays over time. So investing in career is always smart.
It's true. Interesting take on it. How do you feel about taking out a personal loan to diversify your credit and using the money to max out your HSA and Roth? Terrible. Don't do that. Thanks, TTV.
I do 3 months. I used to make less than half of what I do now, so I could stretch it to 6 or 8.
There you go, yeah. It's nice. All of this talk is surreal as how would I save up 12 months in the first place with a typical salary? I mean, a lot of it comes down to Gamer Gabe dropping 20. My goodness gracious. I am gonna go put that into my 401k. Mwah! Thank you very much. That's crazy. Throw some love over there. A lot of that really comes down to first step, which is identifying what your budget looks like, what your expenses look like, where your excess is, where you can cut, yada, yada, yada. Are you living a lifestyle or in a city that is beyond your means a little bit, right? Like there's plenty of people who live in New York that make like $40,000 a year. And it's like, yeah, you're never going to save a penny living in New York making $40,000 a year, you know? Like, are you okay with that though, right? Is this something where, you know, like you accept, oh gosh, dang it, this thing again. Hold up, there it is. You accept that and you say, yeah, that's fine by me. So, you know, a lot of it comes down to, like I say, first thing though is really see your budget, see what your expenses are. How much are you spending on food? How much are you spending on, you know, entertainment, beer, yada, yada, yada. It's just ridiculous, Nick. I have nothing. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Oh my God, SMT. It's not always something you can easily change, though. I didn't said it was easily changeable. I just said it's a good idea to be familiar with. Now, one thing is that for a majority of situations, not every single situation ever, but a majority of situations, you can change your situation if you're willing to, you know, endure the consequences or go through the struggle or whatever it is to change said situation, right? Sometimes it's easier for others, but, you know, in many cases you could change it, but it would be a very big change. And is that a change, and are those consequences you would want to deal with? Isn't 401k basically letting other people gamble with your savings? No. When you put money in a 401k, you are deciding how that money is being invested. You're not being like, hey, here you go, do whatever you want. If you get a financial advisor who's doing all that stuff, kind of, but I would never recommend that anyways in the first place. Just come to me and I'll give you what you need to do for free, and I won't take 1% every year, or more, which many do. And one thing to remember is that financial advisors will sell themselves as not taking a lot. Oh, it's just 1%, whatever it is. But in the long run, that ends up being like 33% less profit for you overall. 1% every year. It's amazing how much you actually lose. You don't agree with my analysis on financial advisors? If you get a fiduciary who, oh God, I hate Arcane. You know, you can chat with and stuff. I'm just saying, I have seen and talked and heard many financial advisors, and none of them impressed me, and all of them charged rates that were ridiculous, and you know, their value is basically just taking your money. I mean, you know, investing it, but you could do all of it yourself and save tons of money. Tons of money. I'm saying if they are not a fiduciary, they are not legally required to act in your best interest. And I have seen so many that do not. Nice thing about them is they're incentivized to make you money, so they make money. No, you're missing the point. They make money regardless if you make money. You are paying them 1% of your portfolio, whether you lose or gain that year, whatever it is. So they just make money. You lose 5%? Sorry, you lose 6%. You got to pay the advisor too. So they're incentivized to make bets that, well, they don't even do stuff like that. A lot of them do stuff where they go into funds that have a lot of like front load fees and things like that. So right when they put the money in, there's like a giant 5% fee or whatever on it, and they make a bunch of money from that. And then they don't care after that, you know? I mean, they still make money, but every advisor is a fiduciary now. They actually reverted that change. That was something that was proposed and put in place, and then that got removed. Unless it got re-implemented again, but I don't believe it did. Not all of them work on the payment model I'm speaking of. Yeah, I mean, once again, check with, you know, the advisor. The best advisors are advisors that are fiduciaries and fee-based. You go in, you pay, you know, $200, whatever it is, $300, and they give you advice, and that's it. And they aren't getting any kickbacks from any of the funds that they're putting the money into. They're not taking a percentage of how well it does or doesn't. It's just information. Simple as that. You can, Molith. Oh, sure, Sveto. That's why I say just send me an email if you have questions. I will give you all the advising that they would give you for free. My email is mrlamesc@gmail.com for anyone who needs help. Interesting, yeah. Stupid stairs. Are things like Acorn any good? I haven't done anything with Acorn. I haven't heard it being great, though. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know what fees are associated with it, what, you know, any of that stuff. I haven't heard anything amazing about it though. That's right, SMT. Why'd you stop the Grow the Book Up podcast? It was just so much like extra work. Like I have an IT job, and then I have my stream job, and then I've, you know, try and like have my rap career and life and workout and all that. It was just too much to keep up with. What's the consensus on Robinhood? I mean, with Robinhood, you're all like day trading and stuff, and I'm just not going to recommend day trading to anybody here. Don't jump in and think that, you know, you're gonna go and make it big and find the next GameStop and YOLO on it and will I pick it back up when I quit IT? Yeah, I might do some more with it. I've seen the tax harvesting stuff. The thing is, I can just do tax harvesting myself compatible. I mean, you can only harvest like what, $3,000 a year or something? So it's really, in my opinion, not worth it because I just go do that myself one day, you know, if the market's low. Look up tax loss harvesting. Essentially what you do is, let's say I have all of my money in VTSAX, right? And then there's, you know, like market goes down like it did back in March. I can sell a second way. I can sell the money in VTSAX and essentially do a wash sale, but not a wash. Don't do a wash, right? And buy another fund that is similar enough, gets me similar, whatever, companies, blah, 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 all that stuff. And then basically I've written down that I've lost money. And so, you know, I can then save $3 grand because I say, hey, because you can write off, you know, deduct your losses, right? So I can be like, hey, look, I just cemented in $3,000 of losses on this fund or stock or whatever it is. And so long as you don't put that money into the exact same fund, basically, or a fund that is too similar, you have to look up like the exact specifics of it, then you're good to go. So you, on paper, lost money, but in actuality didn't lose any money. Right. Oh wait, it's triangle. Why did I run to square? What do you recommend for someone making 30K or less a year, assuming no debt? Well, first, once again, what is your cost of living is a big question for all of that. right? Are you living in Los Angeles? Are you living in, you know, Thailand? Are you living in Oklahoma? Yeah, if you do a wash, then you get in trouble. If you sell out of an investment, you have to wait 30 days before you can put the money back into the same investment. Otherwise, it's a wash and it won't count that as loss. Right. It's not illegal. It just doesn't change your tax basis at all. So you have to wait 30 days before you would invest back in that same fund again. Meh. Why would selling out of a fund count as a loss at all? Well, you have to remember that you can deduct losses, right? I mean, that's the whole, like, piece of it. Is if you lose money in the stock market and you sell, then you can deduct your losses up to $3,000 or whatever a year, but it can carry over as well. So on paper, you're taking the money out and there's a loss. And so in the, you know, law's eyes, that is a loss that you have just taken. Now, what you're doing with the money, though, is then you're just going and, you know, getting the money back, right back into investments of similar kinds, but not exactly the same. And, you know, it's tricky stuff. Don't worry about this, okay? This is like higher level at the very end when you've got nothing left to do. This is what you do, okay? Wow, what a crazy map. So yeah, if you're making 30,000 or less, the first thing I would say is honestly look into, can I make more than $30,000 a year? I'm 28. Because it's very difficult. There's basically two ways to save money well. The first one is cut expenses, right? And the second one is make more money. And you can only do so much of one. You can always make more money. I mean, not for everybody exactly right, but the idea is you can always get more, right? But you can only cut expenses down to whatever the bare minimum living expenses is. Right? So if I make $1 million a year, but I spend $1 million a year, including taxes and whatever, then I save no money. Right? If I make $1 million a year and I spend $500,000 a year, then I have $500,000 a year saved. If I make $30,000 a year and I'm like, I'm only gonna spend $15,000 a year, which I've done for a couple years. Not these past years, but I've done in the past. Then I'm still only saving $15,000 a year, right? So the person that's making $1 million and spending $500,000, well, they're spending a ton more than I am. They're making a ton more than I am at the same time. So being able to increase that is something that can be helpful. But I know it's not always possible for everybody, right? I mean, that's something that, like, takes time, takes thought, whatever, right? I mean, I increased my income by starting streaming and picking up a second job, essentially. That was how I increased income. I had my IT job. It made okay money. I cut my expenses really low. I was saving some money. And I was like, I I can't cut my expenses anymore. They were already very low. Like I said, like $15,000 a year. So I was like, well, if I want to be able to save more money, I have to go the other way and start making more money. Rent anywhere on the East Coast is a minimum of $18K a year. Sure, but you can run with roommates. You can do, you know, you can live not on the East Coast. Where you live, yeah, $15K including rent. I rented a place. It was $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom. Me and a guy split it. It included all utilities. So it was $500 a month for rent, plus water, plus electricity, plus trash, blah, 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 everything. But I lived in Oklahoma, in a small town, you know? So at the same time, I didn't eat expensive. I did a lot of food prep, things like that. But I still did some stuff, you know. I didn't do nothing. Wasn't as much as I, you know, do now. Because I decided that was too little for the lifestyle I was looking for. But I mean, heck, even in Dallas, like, I was looking at a place that was a 2-bedroom and it was like $1,100 a month. Food prep, llama percent. So, you know, you can find something a little similar. Yeah, I'm not saying every single advisor out there is bad. I'm just saying the chance that you get a good advisor versus the chance that you get a bad advisor, I feel like the chance for the bad advisor is worse. Or is like higher, I should say. And unnecessary. Like, I think I could give you all the advice anybody in here, majority of 99% of the people in here would need. And I'll do it for free. Nice, Shifty. Same ratio for finding good streamers on Twitch. Grow the Bucks Up on YouTube? It is. Grow the Buck Up is on YouTube. It's on !podcast. Just growthebuckup.com. All that. What's wrong with eggs for dinner? It's a great dinner. Alright. Back to Act 3. Let's go Players 5 here. This looks familiar. So, yeah. So anyways, if you're making that 30K a year, where you're at, what your expenses are, you know, is definitely a big piece of it. But if you can even find a way, you know, a big thing is a lot of people look at how much money do I need, and they don't know how to actually calculate how much money do I need, right? So what you need to do is simply take your expenses for the year, multiply it by 25, and that is how much money you need to retire. If you want to be a little more conservative, multiply it by 33. Okay? And this is your expected expenses as well as you know, if you're expecting to double the amount that you spend when you get retired or something, then change that. But assuming you want to continue your same lifestyle, why 25 and 33? Because that is 4% and 3%. Right? And this is the whole idea of retirement is a number, not an age. Everybody will tell you, when do you retire? At 65. Why is 65? If I make $5 million and I spend $50,000 and I have $4,950,000 left, why do I have to wait until 65 to retire? Wouldn't I just be able to retire right then? The answer is yes. So basically, this is using what's called the Trinity study. This isn't years, this is percentages, right? So the idea is, if you have a portfolio, let's say your expenses are $1 million, or your expenses are $40,000 a year, right? This is a very simple one. What's 40,000 times 25? $1 million, right? So you say, all right, cool. If I have $1 million saved up, that means every single year I can draw $40,000 from the investment interest that those investments have made, and I will have a very, that does factor in inflation, yes. I will have a very high percent chance that I will never run out of money, right? So like I say, look up the Trinity study if you want to get into all the math and details of it. But yes, this is basically it. That's how it goes, Rube. You're looking at density mod. Okay. Or, like I said, multiply by 33 times if you want to have a little more because you're feeling a little less safe and you want to take only 3% out instead of 4%. Right. So it's basically saying at a 4% draw, you have a very, very low chance of running out of money before you die. And that's assuming you're a robot who never makes any adjustments whatsoever. So let's say the market's down, you know, 1 year. You could say, oh, this year I'm only going to take 30,000 out. I'll spend a little bit less. Right? It's assuming you're a robot and you will always take 4% out no matter what. So if you can be a tiny bit smarter than a robot, you can create yourself a 100% chance. There we go. So, yeah, so for me, I invest in broad market stuff. I'm not looking for the next GameStop or the next Tesla, because you know what? Just as many of those that go up also go down and you burn hard, and you know, I'm not looking for that quick play, get rich quick scheme. That's not what this is, right? This is the get rich over time scheme. So I invest in broad market, in, you know, the S&P 500, whatever, VTSAX, get some, you know, get some international as well. You get some, you know, life strategy growth funds if you want. You can get invested in, you know, whatever. You mix it up, small, medium, large cap. You get, you know, international and just everything, right? Just get a mix of all of that. The S&T 500, yeah. Almost. How much money do you need to start investing? Well, that's the beauty of it. You can start with $1. Okay, probably not $1. You can start with very little. So basically, you can go and, I mean, I guess you could put $1 into an IRA or something. Go to Vanguard, go to Fidelity, go to whatever, all of these places. You can start an IRA in like 5 minutes, probably, or less. Okay, there it is. There's our call from Axel. Don't listen. So, you go to one of those places, you just say open IRA. Type open IRA Vanguard into, Vanguard requires at least 3K for an IRA. Okay, what about Fidelity? How much do they require for an IRA? So generally, yeah. I mean, you know, you're gonna, but you just go and kind of like put it in over time, right? So you aren't looking for transaction costs. That's not your like thing that you're caring about or looking, right? If a place has a lot of transaction costs, once again, you're not transacting this money often. You are putting the money in, and that's it.
All this money talk, I heard is on of Mang Song's lessons.
You have 40K sitting in a bank savings account, making $1 a month. Yeah, so don't do that. So if you've got that, once again, make sure you have your 3 to 12 months expenses, depending your situation, right? And how secure you are, how much money you're gonna need for your family, all of that stuff. Sole provider, yada, yada, yada. Then after that, go ahead and if you don't have an IRA opened, open an IRA. Traditional or Roth depends on what your income is, and you know what you believe taxes will do in the future. Basically, if you're making like under 100,000, I'd say just put it in a Roth. If you're making over 100,000, probably go like traditional. If you're making over 127,000 or whatever, you have to do traditional anyways. So do that. If you have a 401k through your work, make sure that you are absolutely getting the max or the match at least. You can then put extra money in there, but that has to go through your work, right? Savings accounts are pretty worthless. Yeah. They're good for having that emergency fund. They're not good for making money. Savings accounts used to be a thing. Now they're not really. You can still look at places like Ally and stuff like that, that try and, you know, sometimes when the interest rates are higher, they'll, you know, have a little bit of in there. So it'll be like 2% or 1%. And that's great for, you know, your emergency fund and stuff. But you have to remember that inflation is also going up every year. And so if you're making 1% or whatever in your savings account, you're actually losing money on that money. How do you retire early if you can't touch retirement accounts until 59 and a half? Very good question. So one of the first things is you're not only putting money in retirement accounts and nothing else, right? Yes, you'll be putting money into your 401k and your IRA and stuff, but eventually you'll start putting money into some tax advantaged accounts and places where the money is going to be more easily accessible. So this will be money that you're going to be more using and living off of and all that stuff. Additionally, there's actually a lot of ways to get money out of your retirement accounts in the future. First off, with a Roth, you can always take out contributions. So let's say I've contributed $100,000 over 20 years to my Roth IRA, and the account has grown to $220,000 or something, right? Probably more than that. Let's just say like 280, 300. Okay. So the account's 300,000 and I've invested 100,000 and it's grown 200,000. I can take out $100,000 without paying tax penalty because that's just my money that was already taxed, right? So that's just first your freebie right there. Beyond that, no, there's souls. Gosh dang it. Beyond that, there's a lot of fun little ways that you can actually do stuff. There's something called a Roth IRA ladder, where you actually take money in like your 401k, and you roll that money over into your IRA, and then you pay your taxes on it right then, and then 5 years later, that money can be taken out of the IRA without any penalty. So you've got a, you know, there's also a 72T, which is like you turn on a faucet and you say like, hey, I want to receive $1,000 every month from my IRA, and then it'll do that. The only thing with the 72T is once you open the faucet, you cannot close the faucet. So that's a very important thing to note. Fade time already? It's starting to feel like it, right? But, you know, there's various ways that you'll be able to get this money out. So you take out $1,000 from your IRA. That's when you're done with the investing and now you're at the point of purely taking money out and it's time to access the money in your IRA. Yes, so you can always withdraw the amount of your investment. Once again, I would never recommend anybody to do this with the exception of once it's time. Aw, thanks, Shifty. Appreciate that. Mwah. Yeah, and once again, like we were saying, just look for good, you know, broad ETFs that just cover the whole market. Am I invested in Amazon specifically, or Tesla, or GameStop, or any of those? No. Am I invested in all of those? Yes. I'm also invested in Microsoft and Apple and Google and, you know, whatever, right? Ford and like every company I'm invested in because I'm just investing in broad market stuff. Target date funds are great. I absolutely love target date funds. You know, the biggest thing is just make sure you're looking and seeing that they are, because they adjust, right? As you near the age of it, they'll start getting like more bonds and becoming a little bit less stock heavy. So just make sure that the amounts and the target dates you choose are appropriate, right? But I think overall they're pretty good. One of the biggest things is always look at the fees of the funds, right? The fees on my funds are 0.08%. 0.05%. Things like that, right? So it's basically absolutely nothing. It's very low. If you're looking at those and the fees are like 0.6%, etc., it's too much. Too high. I'm not double dipping in them. No, I do not have any. I have one individual stock, and it's the company I work at because I got stock when they gave stock out. Ow. So I mean, if you're really crazy about all that stuff and you're one of those nuts who's like, I gotta invest in, whatever in Tesla because Elon Musk is the greatest and they're gonna go to the moon and blah, 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 all right. Set aside 5% or whatever it is and set that as your play money. All right, Mars. Right? So just set it aside, set it as your play money. If you want to put 5% or whatever it is into Tesla or Bitcoin or whatever you want to gamble on, I say do that because if you lose 5%, it'll be enough where you'll go, oof, but not enough where you'll go, ah, crap. I've lost everything. Right? So, personally, I don't have any play money because I just don't care. I know that I'm not out here trying to outpick and outwit all of these bots and people who do that for a living. I'm just gonna go along with everything. So if you want to do the day trades and stuff, just don't put yourself at risk with it. That's all I ask. And you might be saying, but Mr. Llama, you're giving away all this advice for free? What do you get out of it? Well, remember, when I get you guys rich, hey, remember your favorite streamer. Just kidding. But I do care about you guys, and I want you to have good financial futures so you can be healthy and happier, because money stress sucks, man. So many people have so much money stress. It's awful. Wife needs food, but I bought the Xbox. Hey man, that's your thing to deal with. You're a cross to bear there. I'll finally be able to afford a T3 sub. That's right. That's right. Upstairs neighbor going through my stress right now. It's rough. I mean, it really is. If you've ever been in money trouble or seen people in money trouble, it's not great. Changes who you are. You act different. Well, hopefully, Lamora, you will rewatch or go to growthebuckup.com where you can listen through more of my discussions on these things. This is Llama's get rich at an okay speed scheme. That's what we'll call it. Get rich eventually scheme. I like that. Are we free to sell my advice? Wow. I guess so. Perfect, Lamar.
Mr. Llama, your constant money nagging must have paid off or something because I've recently come out of 5 years of financial ruin.
Wow. Is that for real? If that's so, I'm very happy to hear that. Congratulations. So yeah, anyways, going back a little bit to the 40,000, 1 million. Yeah, that is the basic idea of it. With all of that is you have the million saved. You take the 40,000 out every year, and then you obviously that's what your first year would be. The next year you would take out 41,000, right? Inflation adjusted. But so this then goes for, okay, so what if my expenses are $20,000 a year?
That's an honest one, buddy. You've actually helped me for sure.
Ah, that's really sweet, man. I appreciate that. Glad to hear. If my expenses are $20,000 a year, how much do I need? Well, I need $500,000 saved up then, right? If my expenses are $100,000 a year, how much do I need? Well, I need 2.5 million. So, you know, this literally is just the guide to, it's a very straight up calculation of a number. And that number is just what you will or won't, you know, what you will need for whatever your expenses are. So somebody asked, how do I calculate what my expenses are? Well, this is where budgeting comes into play, right? So basically, you need to budget and figure out what your expenses are. Simple as that. You should track every dollar that goes in and goes out. That's if you're saving money or not in savings account. Correct. That's investing that money, not putting all of that money in savings, making a dollar. Ouch, Will. So, well, this doesn't assume you have a house paid for in retirement. if your expenses are $40,000 a year, and that includes paying rent, then you wouldn't need to own a house, right? How do I feel about using Mint to track spending? I use Mint to track spending. I think it's great because it connects all my stuff, and it's very easy. I can see how much money I've spent
Llama,
every
thanks for the
month,
content.
every year.
You're coming up on your 2 years of finding Griswold's caduceus.
Oof.
I heard Mang Song's lesson takes 37 years to learn. Happy finding.
God, I hope that's not true. Kappa. You know, so yeah, figuring out what your expenses are is very different, right? Yeah, if you don't want to pay a house expense, I mean, you're still going to have house expenses, right? You won't have maybe your mortgage, but you're still going to have repair costs for the house. You're still going to have all the, you know, just like, or whatever maintenance, whatever landscaping, whatever that stuff. You'll have property taxes that you're paying, right? You're still going to pay HOA fees, whatever it is. So there's still calculation, but, you know, maybe you don't have the mortgage. So yeah, that is your thing though. Calculate how much you spend per month, per year, and that'll give you the knowledge of what you need in the end. And then of course, like I said, think about and consider what your expenses will be at that time. Do you believe you'll spend more money, less money? I believe they say the average person spends what, 70% in retirement? Something like that.
It wasn't the fancy financial stuff that helped me. It was the small stuff like being the only person to get through to me the value of $1. That and spend shaming #GID.
Yeah, I do spend shame a little bit. I'm sorry for that. Turns out I'm bad at calculation. Yeah, me too, according to Liz and Anna's lessons. Jesus. Thanks, Nelly Billy. If I can retire before 30, I'm definitely going to spend a lot more than I do now. I mean, so if that's the case, then calculate that in, right? The better you see what your expenses are now, the better you can forecast and predict in the future. So I know that I spend, obviously not this year or last year, but, you know, in general, I spend like $3,000, $3,000 to $4,000 on travel every year. And I do a lot of credit card, you know, churning as well. So that's even, you know, it's less from that, but, you know, I use Vanguard and Fidelity. I have money at both of those. And $200,000 in Chipotle, of course. So, any merit in retiring in a cheaper country? We can talk about that next. So, yeah. So you just want to be very aware. And so I know what my travel expenses look like. I know how much it costs to travel, how much I spend on food every month, how much I spend on entertainment, how much I spend on Twitch and subs and all of that stuff. So I can always very easily predict what my future expenses will look like. And sometimes they change because my values change with it and whatever. But when I have such a good, as I like to call it, relationship with my money, I have a very good understanding of my money and what things cost and what I spend and all of that. And so I know where I can, you know, spend a little more, spend a little less, blah, 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 right? It's a lot of dead demons, I know. Do you think you can get burrs in hell to make infinity? Infinity's ladder only, right? Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. For sure, Sveto, good night. So, someone asked, Mr. Lama, what if, though, What if I just... What's that? Did I not pick it up? There we go. What if I retire to Thailand or to a cheaper country? That'd be a great way, right? Dollar goes far in Thailand. If I just retire over there, I can very easily meet the amount that I need to retire there. And you know what? You're absolutely correct. You totally could. That is very good logic. But you know what else? You're going to be living in Thailand. And a lot of people living in, you know, make sure, go live there for a while first. And make sure it's somewhere that you would actually want to be. Because what I've heard, what I've seen from people that have gone that route is they just... They don't like it there, right? It doesn't have enough of the luxuries. It doesn't have the same safety. It doesn't have whatever. And they end up not really liking where they are. So, you know, it's very important to make sure that's where you actually want to be. Doesn't have Chipotle, maybe. Who knows exactly? I mean, what horrible place would that be? I couldn't live without the Chipotle nearby. Be horrible. You're guessing it's a save a ton now retire early lifestyle. I mean, that's where a lot of people kind of end up with it there. But you know, it's very important to, you know, just note that stuff. Is that somewhere you want to actually go and retire? There's always a cheap one, right? I would starve without Chipotle, it's true. It's a very true statement. Plus, yeah, do you want to be far away, you know, from loved ones, all that stuff? I mean, it's... all of that is individual questions that I can't answer because that's all personal. So, you know, that is kind of the basis from the financial standpoint, from the lifestyle standpoint. Once again, you have to make a lot of those decisions, and this is where knowing yourself, knowing your money, knowing your situation, knowing your goals, all of that is a very important way to deal with it. Hi Carly, how you doing? That's going to give you a lot of information there. So just spend time and think about those things, you know? You beat it? Nice. GG. What a hard game. Do I have a recommendation on a guide on how to budget correctly? I have a... on growthebuckup.com, I think I talk briefly about, like, budgeting correctly and stuff. I mean, the thing about it is, the first thing is make sure you just track all of your expenses. Like, straight up. If you are not tracking your expenses, whether it's Mint or you need a budget or just an Excel sheet or whatever it is, right? If you aren't going through and tracking all of your expenses, I guarantee you're missing information. Because you're going to sit there and say, oh, I don't spend that much money on, you know, drinks at the gas station. It's, you know, every now and then when I'm getting gas, I pop in and get a drink. And then you go and you look at your budget and you're like, I spend $100 a month on extras there? and you just never know, right? So knowledge is always the first step here. Yeah, I really like Mint. Mint is what I use. It's very simple, and it's just great for all of that. So that's kind of the first step. The second thing is when deciding on your budget, I mean, a lot of that's going to come down to your personal situation. First, don't spend more than, 30% of your money on rent. Obviously, not every single person can do this, but you have to really look at rent / mortgage / whatever as a very large expense that can, be very costly. So if you can knock that down, that can be very helpful. And this is where maybe you're, living somewhere that's too expensive. So if you have the ability to move, if you're spending 50% of your income on rent or something, maybe look at getting roommates or moving or something, because you're just going to be forever stuck in a cycle at that point of paying money and not having anything to save, right? I died this one, yeah. So, is time money? Well, that's a separate talk. So yeah, so you've got your budget, all that stuff, and so now you know, when you're looking at how much do I spend on what it is, though, really I'd say this is where like personal choice and everything comes into play. How much money do you want to spend on, food, on entertainment, on all of this? You need to look and say, how important is it that I save money? And, if I set up this investment calendar and say I need to have $1 million to retire because I need, to have that perfect $40,000 withdrawal, right? Let's say it's that. So you say, how do I get to there, right? And that's where you'll start looking at whatever you need to do for, for your expenses. Is it more important for you now to travel around, to have those beers at the bar, to get the gas, whatever, right? Get those drinks at the gas station, all of that stuff? Or do you find it more important to travel? Or do you find it more important to just, maybe save some of that money and not have to worry as much about all that? Right? This is where, and don't, this is where you can, drive yourself crazy, so be very careful. Because you don't want to be constantly hawking every single cent, every single bit, everything like that, or you can lose your mind. But, at the same time, like, it's good to have at least a good knowledge of what's going on. Yeah, it's just a bug. You're just check and uncheck it. Does it hardcore increase drop rates? No. Every single bit. Is it important to spend $5 a month on Mr. Llama SC? I mean, obviously. No, it is not. First off, if you cannot afford that $5 a month, don't spend the $5 a month. Seriously. No, this is, this is my job. I worry and deal with my own finances and my own stuff, and that's, that's your decision to make. Oh, sorry, Fubzo. I'll talk to Twitch about refunding that single bit. Right. So, do you need to live in a nice place? Do you need to drive a nice car? I mean, all this stuff comes down to, and this is something that I always like to, this is one of my favorite pieces of advice.
I can't afford Mr. Llama subscription, but I also can't afford to go without audio Mr. Llama flower.
That is a difficult situation. I don't know what to do there. Hey Howie, how you doing? So, you know, what I always say is spend your money on the 3 most important things to you. And then cut like crazy on the other things. Right? So, for me, I don't care about a nice car. I just don't care about cars. They don't interest me that much. So I drive a really old car. Because I just don't care. I don't care that much about fancy clothes. So I wear a bunch of free t-shirts that I get. And that's fine for me. I don't super care about, you know, where I live. So I live in, you know, a place and I share rent with, you know, the roaches. Like, I care about Chipotle and yummy food. So I spend money on eating out. I don't eat expensive food, but I spend money on eating out. I don't care about, you know, I care about traveling and seeing people that I care about. So I spend money on traveling and going and visiting friends and family and whatnot. You know, and I, you know, I'll spend money on some activities I really love, like skiing. And trying like cool, new, difficult experiences. Other than that, I mean, I care about internet connection speed, but that's more of a business expense. Just cook, you lazy hooligan. I got too many jobs. No time to cook. How do I get the roaches to pay their portion of the rent? I don't all the time. It's so hard. They're the worst sometimes. Yeah, which I've saved a ton of money on travel and stuff in the last year because, well, where am I gonna go? What if nothing's important, so you save all your money and live a miserable life with a big bank account? Well, I did that for a couple of years, and it was miserable. And I had no fun. You can hear more about that on growthebuckup.com, where I talk through kind of that experience. It wasn't great. I would highly recommend not doing that. And if you don't have anything fun in your life, go try new things until you find stuff that you actually enjoy. It's tough, Jelly. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, existed, not lived. I like that. Ability. What up, bud? Thank you for 6 months. Cooking's hard. Hey, man, it's just my thing. I'm not someone who enjoys cooking. So instead I go and take that time and money, and that's, you know, like I said, spend the money on those couple things that interest you. Some people really love souped up cars and all that stuff, and they spend tons of time and money on cars, and I don't judge them because, hey, you do whatever you want to do, man. If that's what makes you happy, then do what makes you happy. It's just don't have the nice car and the nice house and the nice, you know, everything and the Rolex and the super nice clothes and the super, right, like, and all the maid services and the private chef and the, right. Hey Lucas, how you doing? That's where it gets to, where you have everything nice, and then all of a sudden you're spending $150,000 a year, and you know you make $150,000 a year, or you don't, and you're in debt or whatever it is. You know, like if you, this is a very easy way to run into debt and run into the place where you are just simply out of money because you've spent all of your money. Thank you, Robot Dreams, for the Prime. Appreciate it. Nice, Bartek. My aunt had a baby grand piano. She didn't even play the piano. She just had a really nice house and thought she would put a baby grand in it. She spent a lot of her money, went into big debt, even though she was making good money, and then eventually got on a path. She did the Dave Ramsey stuff to get out of debt, sell that stuff off, and put herself in a better financial situation. Does a baby grand retain its value? I have no clue. I've never owned one. I don't know what the resale market is on it. So, you know, making sure you oof. Find the things important. Oh, that's cool, drunk. Alright, fire enchant. Bum, bum. Okay. Looked like Mang songs for a second. Yeah, I would not want to move that. Is it? I think we're on player 7. Player 7, Travancore. And advice for having own business. As you constantly have to restock, hence this is a huge expense compared to the rest of the expenses you have. Personal and business expenses you should keep separate, right? Your business expenses should be something that your business is hopefully making enough to cover, and that cost of business goes with that, and this isn't something that you're running into, right? Welcome back. 32 months. I'm not sure. Maybe slightly behind. So, I mean, like, you know, you just have to consider what those expenses are. It's the easiest way I can put it. If you're paying that with all personal funds and your business isn't making a lot and yada yada yada, then, you know, maybe look at that as a sign of the business isn't doing great. I don't know. Dolls. Yeah, super uniques are also increased, as you can probably tell.
Good day.
Finally.
He says, "You're too late." Where's the other 44 Mephistos? I know, rigged.
To you, champion.
Cheater, whoa. "45 crows pop out of a nest at once." I mean, there's already like 15 nests at each of those slots, so. "45 visuals, 90 skill points. Now we're talking. This is the mod I want to play. Get me in on that one. So this morning and yesterday morning, I had a group lesson with Lizzie and Anna for chess. Drunk was there as well. And boy, oh boy, it was brutal. We found out just how dumb we were, I would say is the best way to put it. We did not find Mangs on the Druid. They'd be like, "Okay, now, tell us, what move," and you would like type to them. They'd be like, "What move should you play here?" "Good job, blah, blah, blah." "Yep, that's correct." "No, Alex, that's not right." So, "Oh, okay. What about this move?" "No." Then they'd show it. "What? That's how it, what?" The smart move was never learning chess in the first place. Honestly, yeah, I think that was it. I think that is honestly the smart move. We did find Wind Force on the Druid. Yeah, that's true. What was my final grade? Oh, me and Drunk failed for sure. We both failed, guaranteed. You know, chess is great when you blunder and then your opponent blunders and then you blunder and your opponent blunders, and in the end somebody wins because they made one less blunder. Chess is not great when nobody makes mistakes or any blunders. And the whole time you're having to think about these crazy ideas and plans, and somebody wins because one person decides to go a direction, and it just is a slight mistake. It slightly doesn't work out in their favor because they can't get back in time, and thus they'll lose the pawn after you calculate 40 lines to see it was a mistake. What's the difference between a mistake and a blunder? A blunder is like a massive mistake, right? So a blunder is like game throwing, just about, right? Like I leave my queen exposed. So you can, you know, you can take my queen. That's a blunder. The game could basically end, and at a high level would end. You know, were it to be that. A mistake is something that if your opponent plays very specific line, whatever it is, you know, they might end up in a slightly better position. They're not going to win the game because of it, really, unless it's like classical and it's Magnus Carlsen and stuff. But, you know, it's something that could be taken advantage of. There's a slightly better move to make. So you have mistakes, inaccuracies, and blunders, and missed wins. So a missed win is when basically you don't take advantage of an opponent's blunder. And if you would have, you'd be in such an advantageous position in the game that the game would basically be over. You know, until you blunder it back. But assuming you wouldn't blunder, then game's over. What's the question mark notation? Let's see, what is the question mark notation? I actually know this. Because you also have the exclamation marks. Yeah, I think it's question is mistake, question, blunder, maybe something like that. I'd believe that. No, that's probably not right. What does it mean? I forget exactly. Chess comment we do now is best moves, and the best one is the game tells you the best move to your opponent's mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you found the only move to your opponent's move right here. And you're like, heck yeah, I did. Exactly, Fender. That was a blunder. Thanks for the reminder. This is just an interesting one, Phaedric. Ah, this mod was easy to set up. Exclamation mark randomizer. Dude, Act 5 is going to be so crazy on Nightmare especially. Because it was already insane. I mean, I'll probably pick up a Holy Freeze Mercenary to help slow things down in Nightmare. Game might crash again because the archers. God, I hope not.
Impossible.
What player count am I on? I'm on players 1 currently. Trying to be cautious because, you know, I died here last time.
Hello.
I can't.
Okay, let's just not have Abyss Knights, I think. I think that's the solution. Just avoid having those guys, and we don't have to worry about them. Ooh, that's really nice. Ring. Ring. Wow. Dang it, more Abyss Knights. Oh, it's just that boss group though. Okay. Mantled Nagel. Immune to fire as well. It's annoying.
Fresh meat.
Soul Border! Thank you very much for the Prime. Hope you're doing well. Wow. 2 fire immunes chasing us.
Impossible.
Run, 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 run. Maybe we got one of them off of our trail. Nope. Okay. You will be my soldier, Emilio!
What do you need?
Come on. Yep.
Hail to you, champion.
Hence, Emilio. Oh boy, is this some like character level make it harder to get pikes here?
What do you need?
Gosh dang it. Am I too high a level now? Yeah, I'll just gamble one. I agree.
Hail to you, champion.
What do you need?
Come on.
I'll put that to
Nice, 59 ED. That's what I was going for. I was like, Emilio. Cool. Chamblin. Yeah, not a bad one at all. 4 best uses of Zod. Oh my god, another fire immune. E-botted. The first one. Second one is Zodding a rib cracker. Zodding an Death Cleaver. And oh no, what's the 4th one? Rune Master Eth, maybe? Yeah. Stormlash. convince me. He does need some lifesteal. We'll get him some good stuff later. Heh. 45 nil attacks wandering about. And then all of a sudden 45 nil attacks and 45 Anyas all disappear. That'll be awkward. Nothing suspicious. That's right. No rune words can go on Wort's leg. Death Sentry for Nightmare? Yeah. I'm excited for that one. No, I won't be 50 at normal. I'll be 44. What's my affiliation with Ninjala? Oh yeah, we did a sponsored stream of it yesterday. Actually a fun game. Surprisingly enjoyable. Free to play Switch game. A lot of fun. This murder of fire just murdering everything. I mean, I don't have to play the game all the time for it to be a fun game. The problem is I just play Diablo 2 all the time. If I didn't play Diablo 2 all the time, there's lots of games I'd play many times. I mean, there's games I played once that weren't fun. Raid Shadow Legends. I did not get the appeal of that one. One of the guys I work with got into it and he's really enjoying it. I was like, I don't know how, man. It's just not enjoyable to me, but hey, enough people like it, I guess. I love Diablo Immortal. You mean Diablo 3 mobile? Yeah, you know, it's like playing Diablo 3. Everyone you worked at all played Dota once? I mean, Dota's a great game. I understand that. Blade something? Conqueror's Blade? That was actually a decent game. That one was actually fun. I had a good time playing that with you guys.
carry anymore.
Kicks in time. Yeah, they're working on that stuff, Dallas. Prismata. That was a fun game. That's a game I could play again. Emilio! Yeah, that was cool, Dallas. Amnesia. I think we set a sub goal on that somewhere. Wait, it's free on Steam? Really? Oh, wow. Human fall flat. We had plenty of fun with that one. Poor Anna.
I recently got my single-player magic find Blizzard Sorceress geared again.
Nice.
Don't get me wrong, Lightning Sorceress is awesome. But watching balls spend more than 50 frames, or 2 seconds, to do anything due to stacking slows from Blizzard, Freeze Mercenary, and him using an ethereal Reaper's Toll for Decrepify. It's just too entertaining. I've missed it. Not going back. No,
Hey, Mareki.
not ever. I come into your house, and first you are slowed, and now you're gone. Thank you for the look, Mr. Ball.
Feel that. Feel that. Loot filter? Psh, who needs a loot filter? We can see everything we need to see, kind of. Come on, Emilio. What's the plan for fire immunes? That one.
I am overburdened.
Not even death can save you from me.
Yeah, Decrep really ruins Bale. Especially Decrep plus Clay Golem. Then he actually can't do anything. Okay.
Hail to you, champion. The hero's mistake is finally corrected.
Maybe I should have gone with Nokusen. Sure. Just found the Vile Husk. Nice.
Greetings.
Good afternoon.
Use me. Me too.
Impossible.
I mean, an Act 5 mercenary can use Vile. When is the Mang's MF week? No, we gotta decide.
Impossible.
Is this going easier than the Druid one? Yeah. Say so.
Impossible.
45x density. The latest update had higher density, so. I hope no Mang songs drops. I play D2 Remastered? If there is one, yes. That sounds nice.
Impossible.
Well, we'll do a Summon Mancer. At 1,800 subs. We are 136 away.
Mr. Llama, I'm here for the Mang Songs lesson drop in hell. Hurry.
Thanks, Deep Space. Yeah, I'm gonna not hurry to that one. I mean, I want mods to still be available. That's the biggest thing I'd say. If they come in and keep mods and all that stuff, then, you know, whatever happens to the game, like, as long as we can access the old version of it, I'm happy. Or a mod or whatever it is, I'm happy. If they come in and wreck all that stuff, then I'll be upset. Hockey Addict with the gifted
Hockey
sub.
Addict 20 gifted a tier 1 sub to Abs 1830.
Thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully they learn from Warcraft 3. Well, that's the thing, is hopefully they learned there, you know? They didn't do it right there. People were mad. They don't want another Reforged as well. Pretty sure it sucked for us, but also for them financially, and I don't think a lot of people bought it. Many refunded it. So as long as they don't touch my current stuff, I'm happy.
Mr. Llama, about D2 Remastered, would you be shocked to find microtransactions? And what if you find Mang Songs?
I wouldn't be. That could be rough. Grubby! What up, Mr. Man? Sick beat, you like it? So I'm thinking I'm gonna have him keep up until 1 minute. And then after 1 minute, it gets kind of messy. And I don't think that's good. But I think we'll keep up to the 1 minute. I love the first like 30 seconds of it. So I'm super pumped about all that stuff, you know. I feel like that just goes hard, and then we'll put, you know, some bass on that and whatever. Glad you like the base of it, though. Once we get this stuff down, we'll get into the good stuff.
Impossible.
Yeah, Grubby had some 2v2 show matches today. It's a little rough.
Alright, a question before I hit the sack to catch some sleep. When speedrunning a sorcerer,
It was all fun.
would you prefer to find the Oculus or Suicide branch, and why? As a follow-up question, does your answer change if the speed run is done on hardcore?
On hardcore, Suicide Branch. On softcore, probably Oculus. I'm just not sure you can chance running Oculus on a hardcore speed run. Like 25% is just way too high. But if I had both, I would probably use them interchangeably depending where I was, you know? So I'd have the Oculus in one hand on my off for when I need to do like damage. And then I'd have the Suicide Branch when I need to like teleport and stuff. Sorry, SNT. That's on me. That's my bad. Yeah, it's late for Grubby. I mean, he just finished streaming probably a little bit ago. He streams pretty late. He streams a lot. That's all I can say. Grubby puts in those hours, man. I was watching those show matches today and I was like, this makes me want to do like, get decent at this game. So I can understand it better, you know, the little intricacies and all that stuff. It's really fun. Like with StarCraft, you know, like, can do so much with that. It's true, Noose. It's true. I don't know why I went back here instead of Act 5. Oh well.
Fresh meat.
Derek! Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Mwah! How are you? Fire trap battle, then chain lightning trap? This isn't PD2. There's no chain lightning trap. If you're talking Death Sentry, no, I think Death Sentry would start to be pretty good here. Mentioning StarCraft requires a sub. Love StarCraft, man. But truly, like, playing StarCraft at a decently competitive level allows me to appreciate the, like, streams of it so much more and all that stuff. Ooh, this popping is ASMR right here. Oh, God, it feels so good to my ear holes. It really is, Samamba. It really is. Oh, yes. Mmm. Oh, it's delicious. Ow. Playing StarCraft is so straining, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. Extremely. That is like one of the hardest games. That might be the hardest game to play. If Grubby's still here, I don't know, he could argue. I'd like to hear if he argues that or Warcraft. But I think StarCraft Brood War is the hardest game.
Pretty much what I expected. I have played on hardcore ladder too much to ever want the Oculus. It has burned me badly one too many times.
Yep.
Just 12 days to go. Hope you're ready for it. I know we are. Good luck with the run, Mr. Llama. Don't die
Thank
again.
you. Wow. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. Again, thank you. Great reminder. Whoa! Every time I enter an area and there's nothing going on, I'm like, oh, this area is gonna be pretty empty. And then I take 10 steps, I'm like, oh wait. I hate that idea, Dragon. I think one of the shame caps actually has a chance for teleport. If I'm not mistaken. Like the last version of it or something. The last 2 versions of it do. We haven't hit those last versions in the last couple times, but... yeah, the graphics in P2 a little different. It's a little strange sometimes. God, there's so much stuff here. If you just go to my channel and type in speedrun on YouTube, you can see them. Or if you go to speedrun.com and go to my profile, you can see all my speedruns. How about when I kill an enemy, 25% chance? Wow. Yeah, the game's holding up pretty well, considering the amount of monsters. I'll probably go into Fade in Nightmare when I like make the switch over. Did I win my previous MVS? No. But chat cheated, so that doesn't count. How did chat cheat? There was probably some instance that came up where it was Evo during the Ancients did the cheating strategies. I didn't cheat last time, I just played the Sorceress, which some people call cheating. He did not my types during Ancients, over and over. It's very cheating. Evo's the most fair person you know. You should go meet more people. What was that damage? Druid went bye-bye. Wow, look at that. Avenger Guard. Drops in the Ancient's way. First IK piece. Another one. Two IK helms. Wow, I'm already 46. I thought it was gonna be 44. I was wrong. Some dude said 50. Maybe he was gonna be right. When is the eating stream? We need to ask BYD on that one, I guess. That's right, so yeah. Cooking stream when? Cooking stream. Is he that said 50? It's hard to remember.
A gift for you.
One more month.
Thank you to Nerdy. My feature apps include personal finance topics. Yes, actually. I'm gonna have a rap titled Wealth. After the rune word wealth. And it will be about personal finance. Probably a lot of the stuff we just discussed today. Thank you, Fender. Oh, Lord. Okay, alright. Ease up. Oh, hey now. Hey now.
Join my army of the dead.
Go get Emilio. You can't tell your night at the Roxbury story without him.
It's true. It's true. Ooh, Saigons. Do I want Saigons, though? It does give some cold res. I lose some FRW, gain 40 cold res. 70 strength, though. What do I have? 56? Everybody take a drink regardless. Saigons are here. The rap titled Grief will be about MBS. That sounds true. I offer them a help wheel. They don't touch it. At least these guys explode and don't leave much corpse behind.
A gift for you.
Let Saigons be Saigons.
Let Saigons be Saigons. That's right. Thank you, Tank.
Fresh
And
meat.
RC, not the cola. Oh, I do love the cola, though. Thank you for 5 gifted subs as well. Wow. Crazy. Mwah. What am I planning to stream today? We're just going to finish up normal today. Then we can jump into Nightmare tomorrow. Bale Waves do not have it, no. I don't think I want the Saigon's boots right now. I'll find another pair later if I want them. Okay, do it like that. Start Nightmare tonight. We'll have done what? 7 acts? 6.5? There we go, we're good where we're at. Saigon's gauntlets. Saigon's does have an IAS bonus though, right? 3-piece on the gloves? Is that right? What is it, 30% or something actually?
Impossible.
2-piece? Maybe gloves aren't so bad. Alright, maybe I'll do glove, belt, boot later. We played Ninja? Yeah, we played yesterday. We did a sponsor stream with them. And if they're listening, I would happily do another sponsored stream with them. Fun game. Gotcha. No Factoria tonight? Not tonight, no. We're talking about Mega Base now. How we want to start working on our first Mega Base. I know I will, Pimpin'. Sponsored streams are great, man. Yeah, we launched our first rocket the other day. So, yeah, we're looking to get 12 rockets a second or whatever it is going. We just started, you know, we just started, so we don't have any mega base or anything yet. We're looking at like how to grid it out and how to get 500 trains running at a time and stuff. Competing with Elon, exactly. Exactly, you get it. Is 12 rockets a second crazy? I thought that's what like mega bases were built for. Was launching like 12 rockets a second. What's the most people to watch my stream at one time? I don't know.
I need mine.
Anyone in chat have thoughts? A settler or someone who's been here a long time? Shark skins. Wow. Water walks. Dang it. $12K on front page streams. I guess, yeah, when we were doing PoE front page slots, we had like 12K, I think. Non-front K slots, probably 4.5 to 5K. Oh, we did have the D4 as well. That's a good point. Yeah, something around there. I don't worry too much about that. I'm just here, happy with whoever decides to show up today. Whether that's 100 people, 1,000 people, 10,000 people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for being here. Peak viewers November 2nd, 2019 at 12.6K. Okay, so that was Diablo 4.
I can't.
That's such a bad PogChamp. Oh my god. They're just trolling, man. What's the most people watching me ever? GDQ. Not the Doctors Without Brothers one. I think there's only like 100 and maybe 100,000 on that one. But one of the GDQs there was like 220,000 when I had a better time slot. Doctors Without Brothers. So, okay. So the video is on YouTube if you want to watch it. Is it 2017, 2018? Basically, it was like my 4th GDQ, right? I had done multiple GDQs already, and I never was, you know, everybody always said they liked my run, but my run was never one of the best runs on people's top list of runs to watch. I'm 50, that's crazy. I'll be even higher. You know, it was always like, yeah, a solid B or whatever, you know, good run, which is fine because you know, the run was whatever. So I decided, all right, you know what? This year, I'm gonna tell some jokes, and I'm gonna make it like a fun, stupid, funny run. So that way people will like the run more. So I started writing down a bunch of jokes, going from the start, you know, where I pretended like I had a deep voice and then coughed it up and, you know, whatever stuff. I just had a bunch of like dumb things all along the way. Oh God. Have your rejuice ready. Okay. There's Saigons. So, you know, I did that. Shaco can't drop in normal, no. You can drop like Bale Nightmare maybe earliest, maybe a tiny bit earlier. And I told a joke about like setting up all this stuff on the assassin to glitch the ancient so they wouldn't spin. And I was like, you know, but actually no, you just stand here. But, you know, I was just doing stupid stuff. And then I had a joke that I'd written out, and it was Doctors Without Brothers. And basically the charity there is Doctors Without Borders. Kurt Sadler, thank you very much.
Sadler gifted a tier 1 sub to Jeter 2.
Appreciate that, buddy. Right, the charity is Doctors Without Brothers. And so I had a joke written out where after somebody donated like a heartfelt story, I would then counter that by telling my own heartfelt story as well. And so I did. And so somebody came in and it was Act 5 and I hadn't told the story yet and I wasn't sure if I was going to. And then I just got set up so much by this girl who told this story about her, you know, family or whatever it was, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, how much meant to her and all that. And so I was like, all right, well, it's now or never. And this run was at like 8 a.m. or something. It was pretty early in the morning. So I was like, well, time to tell the joke. So I went into this elaborate story about my brother and how he went off, you know, to Africa. He was a doctor, and, you know, he was like helping out with blah, blah, blah with other people and all this stuff. And then after like a minute or so, whatever, of people doing Bible thumps all in the chat, I said, you know, and so I'm just so happy that I can, you know, give back to a charity for all of those brothers that grew up, or all those doctors that grew up without brothers, you know. And so I'm really thankful that, you know, we can raise money for the Doctors Without Brothers here. And the room was silent. And everybody... And then I pretended like they talked in my ear to tell me that wasn't the name of the charity. So I went, wait, hold on. What's that? Oh, Borders? Oh, okay. Never mind what I just said, everybody. And so I pretend. And the room was silent. And the people, all the staff was right behind the monitors. And they're looking around at each other like, what just happened? Did you tell him? Did you say something into his mic? They were like freaking out and running all around. And nobody in the room was laughing. And I couldn't see the GDQ chat. And I was sitting there and I was like, well, I guess I just got banned from GDQ. And people were just like losing their minds about it in the chat and everything, but I couldn't see it. So I just continued my run and finished up. And then I went over and talked with them and they were like, look, we're not mad at you, but we need you to tell people that we didn't talk in your ear. Because a lot of people didn't get the joke and are yelling at us for censoring your like heartfelt story about your brother. So I had to go on and be like, guys, it was a joke. And so many people, like literally like half the people did not get the joke. Straight up. 50% of the people were like super mad. They didn't understand the joke. Because I did like, you know, my deadpan delivery on it and whatever. And so they had no clue that I was joking about all of it. So a bunch of people were all like mad at GDQ for the censorship and all of that. I mean, I thought it was obvious. It was emotional, it was. So it's on YouTube. It's a great moment. And so it was a lot of fun. But since then, they've put in their like rules for GDQ, you cannot make jokes not related to the game without prior approval first. So we got a rule named after us, essentially. That's cool. Yeah, a little bit of the llama rule.
I can't carry anymore.
So, it was fun. We had a good time. I got invited back, you know, after that, so wasn't banned. I wasn't sure if they'd accept me again. And yet I've never been back. No, I have been back since then. I've done 2 GDQs since then.
They had to get a
Wow,
restraining order
51.
on unplanned jokes. Llama was so happy to not be the only one receiving a restraining order that day.
That's not.
Again.
Again. Ooh, Aura is 18. Oh. I never gave Anya her potion? For real? How am I so bad at this game? Ooh, blade. See, this is where you can run through and everything is gone and you can just pick up all the items. It's nice. Clears out all the clutter. Let's get the Saigons. This is my first playthrough of the game. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what I was supposed to do. Thanks, Midnight. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Some people really enjoyed it, some people did not. But I think a lot of people ultimately found the channel from that. Hey, there's Saigon's boots. Okay. Man, I can't believe Water Walks dropped here.
Impossible.
There's the exclamation mark brothers. That'll take you to it. So yeah, a lot of people
Join my army of the dead.
Have you ever tried a left-handed, mouse-only run?
I think so. Well, yeah, I have, because when I tore my right shoulder, I had to have my right arm suspended. So I could only move my left. So I had to mouse and keyboard all with my left. It was pretty awful. Let's go there. All right, so let's see. Yeah, that does get me 30 IAS. All right, let's see what boots are. I get 40 cold res though. I'll consider it. We'll keep the Sanders in here. Probably don't care about that. Siverbs. Cool. Wow, I can't believe we're 51 here. It's actually crazy. Blackout Drunk Hell Run. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, though. All right, well. That was fun. That was a good time. We'll be back tomorrow with part nightmare of this run. So, thank you guys for being here. Mwah! Big kisses to you all. GG. Oof. Always fun. Always a good time. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, day, whatever it is. And go have fun with Zizarin. He's a cool dude. Thank you, Envious, for the Prime sub. Mwah! Big kisses. Peace, everybody. See you tomorrow.